afternoon, good morning, and good evening, wherever you are in the cosmos. AJ Dodgestar, Intergalactic Mercenary. Yeah, just service. And totally hasn't forgot to turn the music on yet. What do we want for music? Synthwave?
Hello there.
Hello there. General Finn Aries. But yeah, I'll select music in a second. But we got the high-grade force impulse today. Should be fun. I'm doing good, Finn. How are you? What are we thinking? We thinking rock music? Thinking synthwave? Today? Chopping some lunch? I've been lunch a little while ago. Couldn't do like the rock though. Maybe synthwave today. There we go. We have music. We have an instruction manual in front of us. I'm gonna get my nippers out. I totally wasn't still setting up while the ads were running. No, totally not. Okay, maybe I hadn't opened the bags for the parts yet. I was literally just opening the box. All the like physical moving things around, just had to open up everything still. Oh, and funny thing is, opening up the bags, this has already come off the runner. Part of the silhouette flyer. So I think we'll build the silhouette flyer first. Since part of the main body liberated itself from the runners, yeah. I mean, it happens occasionally. A part will just decide to pop off the runners. So that being said, it looks like it came off very gently. Because like, there's not like any stress marks. It just looks like the gate just was really weak. So it just kind of fell off during transit. That's why they have them in bags. Because that way if something does come off the runner, it's not going to, be flying around all everywhere. The force impulse. The impulse is such a cool design. Completely impractical to have something that, does this. The top flyer, leg flyer. Completely impractical. But this part, anyway, that's quite smart. But does it look cool? Yes. Very cool. You think about it, it takes the idea of the core block system of the original Gundam and basically amplifies it. Because the original Gundam could do that, where it could split upper and bottom and then have a core fighter. But didn't have backpacks up back then, obviously. But they very rarely used it because it was just like something they added in midway through the show for some reason. Just to go, by the way, the core block system's there, if you didn't pick up. Whereas the force impulse is a very important feature for it. Pretty much, it's like a nod to the original. Basically, like, hey, what if the Strike Gundam and the original Gundam kind of combined more? Especially, like, give the Strike Gundam the original Gundam's core system. Kind of. How I see it. Right. Oh, you know what? Where's the page for the core silhouette? Silhouette flyer. Because we may as well build the silhouette flyer. And you know what? Maybe just build the core, the silhouette. What's the silhouette flyer? Core Splendor. That's the core fighter's name. Have to think of that for a second. Oh, it's here. It's in the colored section of the manual. That's where it is. So there's the silhouette flyer, and I'm assuming the page before it has the core fighter. Cool. We'll do that then. We'll build that first. It will need painted though, because it's small. Alright. Quick drink of water. But we can paint the flyers later. Because we will need to paint some parts. So, where's that jar for the nubs? Which is on the brink of being full. But you do have this very offensive sticker sheet. It's a lot of red. That's just for the backpack. I don't think any of that's for... Yeah, there's like the little tiny yellow V. The little bits in the details on the knees. Hand cameras. It's mostly detail parts, but then the big red bits are straight up the wings. For that. I've actually built this kit before. Once upon a time. Much like I think I mentioned when I built the Freedom, I built that one as well before. Because they came as a set of like the Freedom and the Force Impulse. The Battle of Destiny set, the metallic. So I have them on my shelf fighting each other. But you know, I wanted to have the standard versions too. And that was definitely a few years ago. That was probably 2019 I built those, so. It's nice to revisit it. Also, I definitely have the intention of displaying this in the flyer form. Until I build the other impulses. Alright, there'll be just one runner here. Oh, maybe not. Which runner is this? A1. I was like, where's this part missing from? I was like, it almost doesn't look like there's anything missing from this runner. And you go, oh wait, this was there. So it just popped off of here. Also the folded up flyer as well from the backpack. Just extra things to do. It'll be fun. I was looking for the Gundam markers for the Seed Destiny set, because I have the Seed set. But the Seed Destiny set, nowhere seems to have them right now. Like, Gundam Man doesn't have them, Gundam UK doesn't have them. You could try my luck with Amazon, but you don't know what Amazon's like. You might not get the real thing. It's these secondhand sellers. So I've got this. Especially number 29, number 27. Oh, it says, of course, it's the part next to it, because that's the corresponding to the corpus. Yeah. So I'll probably end up doing brush painting for details and stuff, since I don't have the Gundam markers for it. At some point. And what's that number? 28. Oops. Well, if I only cut 2 of the gates on this part and it just came off. The third one was very weak. Or maybe those particular markers are very popular. Who knows? So I'm going to turn down my headset slightly. That's one loud. Let me know if the music is a little too loud. I turned it in my own ears just to be sure. Yeah, it's like they sold it. I'm sure I saw them ages ago. Because when I picked up the Freedom months ago, I got, you know, this and the Strike. I got the set for that kind of markers, but I haven't seen the Destiny set for a while. But then I've got my music. Okay, that's good. I do have my Vallejo set of paints in the mecha range, so I should have all the colors I need for painting that core splendor. So I was making, after having bought all 3 versions of the Impulse high grades, I'm like, you know what I should also do, just to kind of complete this collection? I should go get the old high grades of Luna Maria and Ray's Zaku Warrior, and why not get the Savior Gundam as well? Should probably do that, even though those kits are a lot older. They're like 20 years old. So it won't be as good. But you know. Yeah, exactly. Because I got all the old high grades for like the Duel, the Buster, the Blitz, and the Aegis, which are sitting in the pile. Obviously, those older kits require a lot more, you know, extra work. But I'm a sucker for having the full set, you know. We're saying that I still need to get a gun cannon and a gun tank built for the, you know, the OG. I need to look at my real grade Skygrasper and finally build that as well. Because when I originally got it, I just built the sword and the launcher, and then slapped it onto my real grade strike, and then just kind of put the Skygrasper to one side and forgot about it. But now I want it more than ever. Hell, I may buy another one. Have 2 Skygraspers. Seeing as how the Archangel had 2 Skygraspers. That's the problem with Gunpla and me. I'm a completionist. I like to have my collection. Doesn't everyone? Well, some people can like be okay with just their favorites and then forget the rest. But no, I'm a completionist. I need it all. I think our best to do this. Right, okay, so that'll be a lane from that. Don't want to fail that too much. But then other things I do need to get as well. I want to get the model kit of the Archangel and the Minerva. Because I haven't built any of the ships. Mainly because their kits are not printed very frequently. Maybe every couple of years they print them and they go, hey, there you go. I think they're like 1/1000 scale or something like that. First, the nub mark on the part that came off the runner is going to be a bit more of a pain to clean up because I didn't get to cut it cleanly. So it has a bit of a divot. Not the worst, really, but still frustrating. Yeah, I think there's always, like, every so often you'll have a part just pop off the runner. Sometimes nice and cleanly, other times not so cleanly. I feel one side it came off better than the other. So I guess when I have it on display, make sure it's hanging the other way. Ah. Yeah, when you get stickers that don't line up just right, you have to do it again. It's like, ah, damn it. I'm definitely more in favor of painting nowadays. Because, like, when we did the Strike high grade, that bit of red on the wing that I was supposed to put a sticker on, we just did markers on that, and it looks pretty good. I think the shade of red's slightly off because obviously it's red paint going on top of black, but it looks pretty good. Whereas, like, not as clear as it could be. Now I'm trying to remember what the for. I'm gonna look up it for a second. There we go. Force Impulse Gundam. Get a picture like because I'm pretty sure not sure if that little bit of the nose will be not this color, because then it doesn't matter as much because I can then hide it with paint. Silhouette flyer. Nope, this part stays white. Oh well. I shall try my best to tighten it up. Of course, I could go back over it with the, gray-white color. Or if I just did a full paint job of it. Or you know what you always do? Dry brushing. Hide it with some scratch marks. I mean, it was near it is at the nose. There would be some streaks on the nose coming back in the front, If you want me to hide it. Just making sure it's smooth enough. I was not expecting to start with the core flyer, but or silhouette flyer rather. My brain keeps interchanging the core silhouette and the silhouette flyer when it comes to their names. I do wonder if Bandai will start doing some revive kits of some of the older Season Destiny kits that don't have it. Because obviously the Blitz Duel, Doesn't See Freedom, has a kit. And You take off the new armor shroud, and it's straight up the original duel. So they already have straight up revived duel minus its shield. So it stands to reason they'll probably do that. Probably like the same for the Lightning Buster, because they have a base kit to work with. As well as I'm pretty sure they both have the GAT frame. The internal structure is straight up the new GAT frame runner. So I feel like if they've got that already, the chance of them doing the the standard duel with this all armor as well, the Buster, the Blitz, and the Aegis, it stands to reason that they could do it. They're probably not going to do it right now. But they certainly could. In the future. So I'll say that all the Seed Freedom stuff is coming out stale. So I think they'll probably wait a wee bit. Maybe wait to the next anniversary of Seed, perhaps, and maybe just put it on the shelf for a couple of years. Wait like 5 years until Seed comes around again for anniversary, and then go do it that way. Or I'll supposed to be waiting 4 years because it's the 5th anniversary of Destiny this year. And last year was the 20th of Seed. So 4 years' time would be the 25th anniversary of Gundam Seed, and it makes me feel bloody old. Then maybe have revives of all the kits that don't have one currently. Wishful thinking. I was thinking to myself is, if they ever do, because obviously for the real grade of this, they have the Spec 2 as well, because that's a color swap. They haven't done it for the high grade, which is kind of weird. So like, the Impulse Spec 2 is the only suit that appears in Seed Freedom that doesn't actually have a high grade release in terms of main characters. And it's the only real grade. Obviously, the Akatsuki has a real grade coming out soon, so Mulaflaga has that. And then, of course, a really old high grade. You always wonder, what will they do next? It would make sense to give a Spec 2 high grade as well, just to fill in the gaps. And it's like simple, hey, it's a color swap of what they already have. But I see they're definitely worth doing the real grade for now, because the Blast Impulse real grade did not exist until now. So now where was that? And up at the front. Sure. Oh, I'm gonna go over it, so it's not really too bad. Blast Impulse RG. There is another Blast Impulse RG. It literally just came out. So there was the real grade of the Force Impulse, then a P Bandai of the Sword Impulse. Then the Blast one didn't exist yet. Then, of course, Seed Freedom came out. They had the Spec 2 of the Force Impulse as a real grade. And then came out the Spec 2 of the Blast Impulse first. And then shortly followed by Spec 2 Sword and the normal Blast. So I think they're only just coming out. I don't know if it's actually available yet. Well, it's Japan it might be, I'm not sure about in general. I was tempted to get them instead, but a bit more expensive. Which because the Sword and the Blast are P Bandai. And it's sort of like, hey, standard issue kit's fine. P Bandai ones, as soon as you try to get P Bandai in the UK, it's like, god damn, the price is so high. Like the high grade Blast Impulse is double the price, actually more than double the price of the Force Impulse. Whereas the Sword Impulse was about, I'd say, what was it about? Just shy of double? Like 60% more expensive, something like that. Wait, it was like 70% more expensive. I can't remember, like numbers. I think after I put my discount code for Gunpla UK to get the 3 of them, it worked out like it averaged each high grade was 30 quid. This is an £18 kit normally. So basically I made this one more expensive to get the other 2 slightly cheaper. Yes, I know, I'm trying to balancing it the average here. The high grades are P Bandai is just ridiculous if you want to get outside a country that physically has P Bandai. One day, P Bandai Europe will be available in the UK. But until that day, P Bandai Europe exists in France only. To be fair, considering how much more of a presence Bandai's having in the UK, I mean, does P Bandai Europe only exist in France? And only ships to France? Yeah, I thought Italy would be #1 as well. Everything I understand. Because the fact it's only France is what's weird to me. If it had been France and Italy, I'd get it. I'd understand. But then I suppose the supplier Cosmic group that both like Gunpla UK, Gundam Mad, and all a bunch of them use. Pretty sure that's France based. Also, it's Cosmique isn't in the French spelling of it. So I think that supplier is French. So that maybe that makes sense. Oh wait, I didn't send the back of this, did I? No, I did not. I was realizing I did the back part. But I've done all the wing tips on this, so that's fine. But what was the thing? Oh yeah, Gunpla in the UK, not Gunpla UK. Generally speaking, Gunpla model kits within the United Kingdom, there we go, to avoid confusion there, are more readily available now than ever have been. Hell, Hobbycraft now stocks Gunpla. And that's crazy to me to think of Hobbycraft doing that. Because when I think of Hobbycraft, I think of everything other than model kits. I know, they definitely stock model kits, they always have. They even have, I saw a thing, an advert for it, certain Hobbycraft stores around the UK are like have like Gunpla building like tutorials. Where you get like the wee basic kit and they like you build it there. They're offering that. That's the sort of thing that normally Bandai does at conventions. Obviously though, any of the retail ones are selling at retail recommended prices. So like a high grade like this, whereas I got it like 18 quid, it would be minimum of £20 in a physical store. Which, you know, obviously not that far off. And if the store is physically local to you, go for it. As always, the thing is, if a store is physically, you can get to it very easily, buy local. Because you'll save yourself so much money on shipping. And you support our local business as well, which is even better. Of course, if you buy in bulk, you buy online, because if you can clump the shipping together, even better. Think of the kit in the store, so what's the kit and shipping now? Exactly, because I feel like I remember figuring this out years ago. Is if I went to Tokyo Toys in Glasgow, the price difference between Tokyo Toys and Gundam Mad, for example, was literally the postage. So if you bought one kit from Gundam Mad, it would be the same price as physically going into the shop and getting it. But if you bought more than one, it's the same. It's a flat shipping fee. So then you're saving yourself like a $5 per kit at that point. Support more on the retail kit. Yeah. Shop around, find the ones you like the most. Honestly, that more competition, the better as well. More options for the consumer. MG Goof in a hobby store for 70 quid. Oh yeah, that sounds about right. Didn't I think I told the story already how I saw the Master Grade Destiny for like £65 in Forbidden Planet, which is £20 more than Gundam Mad sells it for. 20 quid of a difference. Oh, here's something going more wrong than this, and this may have been a mistake on Forbidden Planet's behalf. Is I remember a good few years ago now, those of us in the Gunpla community around the Glasgow area, basically Forbidden Planet and Glasgow was in the no-no book for all of us because they had the high-grade Banshee listed at £70. No, I think someone just put the wrong sticker on it and meant that was the Master Grade price. It must have been a mistake because that's how much the Master Grade would normally be in a store. Like if it was the Master Grade, that would be okay, it's a bit expensive. But I think someone put it on all the high grades on the shelf that for the Banshee specifically had that label on it, sticker on it. Someone must have screwed that up. That must have just been a screw up, and not like I never went to the till to find out for real. Yeah, Gundam Mad's always been like the cheapest place to go for so long. They've been around for like 20 years. So. I suppose now that, you know, Gundam, Bandai Hobby UK exists, so there's a direct supplier now. I feel like stores charging stupid amounts will start to become a thing of the past because now they have a direct, you know, supplier. Then, you know, Bandai Hobby UK and just go, here's the recommended retail price. And if you put it higher than that, they know. Oh, these are the engines. That makes sense. Or not, the docking port as it is. So now we just hope with the Gunpla scene in the UK becoming more and more accessible, that perhaps that will eventually lead to P Bandai in the UK, and we can say goodbye to paying double the price. Gundam base? Yeah, you know. Gundam base is Gundam base. They're specific stuff. Like, hey, pay this premium price for this limited edition kit. See, that's what premium Bandai is, you know, stands for. It's not it's a premium product; it's a premium price. I mean, the Gundam factory in the UK, no. Gundam base, maybe. I'm pretty sure the US just got its first pop-up Gundam base not so long ago. Like a temporary one, not permanent, but... Okay. So this... Make it that right way around. Down to here, and slides back to there. I think that's the engine / docking port. And has this been playing the same song on repeat? I don't know if it has. I think it has. I think. I'm looking at it directly now and looking for when the time stops. That's like, oh wait, things. Hang on, I'm gonna skip track for a second. It's the same track again. What the fuck? I'm gonna close Pretzel and reopen it because I think it's glitched. Oh, wait, what? Oh. Apparently the Synthwave playlist says it has one track in it now. That goes my filters? Huh? They just removed a bunch of music because... Hang on, I'm going to change my filter for a second. See what if it changes it. Where's the playlist? Where's the playlist? Oh, if I turn off my YouTube safe option for the VOD, suddenly it says there's 4 tracks. What if I turn off instrumental as well, so it gets actual, just music in general? it then becomes 900 tracks. So I think some of the music has changed since I last used it. Okay, instrumental back on, YouTube safe back on. Let's get a different playlist. Jazz has one trail as well now? What the? Brazil, you're going to make me not want to subscribe to you anymore. Where's rock? Rock has 20 tracks still. Go back to rock. We've got 20 tracks on the rock playlist, so I guess we'll go with that. Because I don't want anything with lyrics. This is why I keep it on that. But apparently, majority of them apparently have... Oh, you know what? There was a bunch of... I remember saying a bunch of times on stream, like, why does this got this and that? Like, there's just, like, random audio. Like, just random, like, lyric kind of mixed in, but very low. Also, I just realized something. From the pictures here in the manual compared to what's here, and what I can physically see, there's a peg, there's a peg hole, here's a peg hole, there's a peg hole, there's... Huh? There's no peg hole for... There's one peg to hold the whole body on? But it looks like there might be two. Huh? I mean, that background will hold it in place to straighten up, but... Oh, okay. I think I see. That peg hole is a peg hole in the bottom. So an action base can peg all the way through into like both parts of it, I guess. So that looks like it's meant to be something there, but there's nothing indicating I need to put anything in there. Gonna take a wee glance at the runner for a second. Steam Saber. Or fully. No? Okay. Okay, we have the one peg on the front. And, oh, I suppose it does have that little tab. Little slot into there anyway, so... I guess when they made the manual, they forgot to change this little bit's image. So maybe at one point it was designed to have two pegs and they replaced it with the port for the action base. And then it has this little tab that sticks at the bottom of it, which then tabs in behind this piece. So strange. I mean, it holds on perfectly fine. Just odd. I feel like I'm fairly certain that this little vernier will have to be painted to completely black at some point. Or gray. Which would be difficult on something of this shape. I would really prefer an airbrush. Again, the filter for instrumental is on. These are clearly lyrics. I think it's just more like Pretzel's flawed. Like there was one instance of a Gunpla stream I did where the same song came on multiple times in a playlist, even though it was a like big playlist, and it got flagged like 4 times. And I looked it up; it was like 4 separate entries of the same song on the playlist with a different thumbnail for each one. So I probably need to do a better job at like you know, filtering. Of course, at the time I did report it to Pretzel, so and then just blocked that artist completely. Like, nah. Okay, there's the silhouette flyer, and it's base gray. Now, let's just do the core flyer while we're at it, because I want to. Core flyer, core splendor. You just call it the flyer because it's silhouette flyer and core splendor. Hang on. Why it's reducing the fold? Now I feel like the core silhouette is probably one reason why I'd really want to have the master grade as well, if just for the core silhouette. Because one of the things I love about my master grade RX-78 3.0 is the core fighter. Obviously, while it has a separate solid block for the inside, I've got the core fighter on display separately, and I love it. I need to go back to that kit and paint the pilot inside of it. Never did. That was ages ago. I love that I don't need to look at the numbers for this because it's 2 parts. We do love core fighter. Thinking of core fighters, there's another reason why I would actually want the Master Grade Narrative Verka, because it has one of the coolest core fighter designs. Because it also has, it's very bird-like. And I think that's amazing. is the best way to cut this one. This direction. Get it as flat as we can. There we go. Where was the nubs on the wings? I already forgot where they were. Oh, they're back wings. Very, very subtle. Good. Where was that last bit? There it is. This is at least smooth. There's like a very faint mark left over. I'm pretty sure the part of the nose gets painted blue, so it shouldn't be an issue. For the core silhouette. Wait, where's the core silhouette? I need a picture of it. Of course, Blender. Oh, silhouette. Course Blender. Oh, no, actually, that's part of the way. Okay. Black on the nose. Okay. So how much? A lot of this is body's gonna be blue. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna paint this today though. I'm just wanting to build them for now. And that's all it takes to make a course blender. I don't know if it has landing gear for it though. I think the real grade does. Also, look, like it has the little tabs here as if it for the little fuel pods, where it always jettisons when it transforms. But yeah, like that's plain looking there. I'll move these out wait for 2 seconds because I can flip the page over because it should have the painted version on one of the pages, and we can kind of compare what it's meant to look like when we're actually doing it. Yeah, there we go. Hang on. Can you focus on this, maybe? Can it focus on that? Come on, autofocus, do your job. No? No autofocus? Yeah, better camera. But even that blurry image, you can see there's a lot more blue on it. Let's get to building the actual Gundam now, shall we? Where was the first page? Hang on. Where am I? Oh, no. There we go. We can have the core silhouette and the course blender, or silhouette flyer rather, and the course blender. They have such specific names, it's like my brain forgets which one's which sometimes. But course blender, silhouette flyer, because it's a drone that's got a pilot in it. Also, having a little drone aircraft that can deliver backpacks is such a great design idea, because the strike had to rely on the Skygraspers, which had actual pilots in it who are now in danger of delivering their weapons. Of course, they could use the weapons as well. This can't. Yeah, put that where my head is. I need to remember where my space is available. I should probably put myself on the other side of the screen so I'm actually blocking the mouse instead. Yeah, it's like poor Tall. Poor Dolly. That shield hit him. I mean, the amount of times the next few episodes of Seed, where it keeps like flashing back to that battle, and you get to see him get hit with that shield and his head coming off so many times. Because literally, you see the helmet fly away from the body with the blood trail. And it's like they make you see that scene over and over again. Seed is like quite graphic in places. Or like when Nickel gets when Nickel gets sliced into with the sword as well, because it comes right through the cockpit. The blade was stuck in him with the energy part. Second worst decapitation? I'm not sure which one the worst is, but I know which one the best is. The best decapitation is Cassia. That one was satisfying. Oh, Victory Gundam. Okay. Oh, I think I know the one you're talking about. I think I've seen the clip of that. Yeah, Cassilia's was satisfying because she had it coming. Like Garma, I'm sending your sister to be with you. Right. I love that I've been streaming for an hour and I built those and rambled a lot. For Garma. He can only blame it on the misfortune of his birth. Yeah, rambling is good. That's the thing. My Gunpla streams bounce back and forth between me going quiet and just building, and then rambling. There's two extremes. I need the P run for all the blue parts. I think. Or wait, is it no? It's the internal parts first. Something I need to remember. This right here. The beam rifle. Right there, where the gate is attached to the peg for the barrel. So I built this kit previously for my metallic set. I accidentally cut off the peg. And thus my metallic version of the kit cannot use his rifle because there's no peg to attach the barrel. Thankfully, I was planning to display it with a beam saber anyway. So that one's fine. Because my Force Impulse and Strike, and Freedom rather, metallic set, they're fighting with the beam sabers. They actually come with the parts to impale the Strike at this. Impale the Freedom with the sword. Comes with like an extra body. Which is kind of cool. I eventually want to take those parts and then, maybe actually use them, but you have the extra torso for the Freedom is completely just grey. Because it's a special part. So it would require painting. I thought, I'll maybe go back to those kits at one point and just do a diorama. That'd be kind of cool. Someday. I'm pretty sure when I built the original version of this, I was sleepy. Like, I was late at night. Hence why I made that mistake. But also, Bandai, don't put the gate on the peg. Because it looks very similar to like, oh, I need to trim that down. But no, you don't. I think sometimes they do, but sometimes it's like less obvious if you're not paying attention. Everyone makes mistakes. I think everyone's done that at least one point in their time, cut the wrong thing. Drop the peg off the vent flap for the MG via Carson Andrew Stein. Oh god. Yeah. Not too bad. Hey Renoke, how's it going? Where's the emo? It almost looks like you're either spinning or headbanging. Could be either. Breaking it down, that makes more sense. Just chilling. That's good. It's a good day to chill. I mean, the weather's perfect for chilling because it's very chilly. Oops. Impulse so far, I barely touched the impulse itself. So far, we built the course blender and the silhouette flyer because the top part of this came off the runner in the bag. So I was like, well, I may as well just build them since I don't want the part lying around loose. So I thought, you know, I'll build these first. So these parts, of course, just a high grade, not the real grade. So these parts come solid color. So these will be, I have to paint these parts. So of course, when it comes to the backpack, sticker jump share. Jump share? Jump scare. That's for the backpack, mostly. Yeah, they have more than you think. They've certainly gotten better over the years. But I guess they have to find a way to maintain costs and all that. Yeah, I'm trying to think. When we did the Freedom Revive kit, the only big stickers on that were the weapons, mostly. Yeah. So on the high grade Revive Freedom, it's the red stripe on the plasma cannon. So the blue stripe on the rifle, and then the little red part on the side of the shield. I think that was it for. I guess that for stickers wise on that. Well, I painted it all on the. I did recently. Hey, Mecha Boy, how's it going? So, calling the codec. Hello there. Hydrate and a posture checking. Oh yeah, the posture is okay. Like detail stickers, I'm okay with. But when it's like, I'm big, like a long but thin one for like a detail laying. Tricky to put on because obviously it's thin and stuff. But a lot more. Yeah, the Rising Freedom as well. I've not built my one yet, but I do know it has the big the white line for the wings. Which, on again, is like, that's not the worst. But it's also, because it's just a white line, that's a lot easier to just paint if you want to paint it. Whereas the entire red part of a wing, half of the wing requiring a sticker, no, that's not good. A detail stripe, sure, but half the wing, no. It was the same one with the strike as well. Though the strike, I used the Gundam markers for that. Same for the Freedom. How much is built to start it? What we've built so far is this. We have built the Core Splendor and the Silhouette Flyer. Yeah, the Strike Revive, the original one, its stickers are primarily for the Ale Striker pack. It does have the big red stickers for its wings. But beyond that, it actually kind of decent for stickers. How does this affect the Gundam with these things? So this is the Core Splendor. It's the thing for the Impulse. So the pilot flies this when he launches, and then it docks with the Gundam. So the Impulse has interchangeable, parts. So the pilot's in here, it transforms and docks, much like the Core Fighter on the original Gundam. And then the Silhouette Flyer is the thing that carries the Silhouette backpacks into battle. So like it's a wee drone that basically, in this case, will be the Force Impulse backpack. Attaches it on the back, or it could have the Sword Impulse backpack, or it could have the launcher. It brings you the weapons. Yeah, kind of, yeah. It's basically taking the idea of the core block from the original Gundam and like having it make sense. Because the original Gundam's core block system, beyond it being an ejection mechanism for the tests, there being test machines, everything else made no sense. Yeah, so the upper half of the thing transforms, so it can like swap out parts as well. So like there is a fight where, oh, the legs got damaged, cool, send me an extra pair of legs, I can purge the lower legs and then attach some new ones. Also, the fight against the Freedom, the way he changes the parts out during the fight is so good. Because Kira fights to basically disarm, and Shin's like, hey, I can just get another part to dock with me. Okay, well, did Victory do it? I didn't watch Victory, so I'm not sure. There was a ship that had a gun and it ejected it, and a tiny rocket flies away to the base. Can't think of what that is. Kira would make a great celestial beam pilot. You know, he kind of would. Here's the thing. Kira did interventions before Celestial Beam. Because think about it, in Sea Destiny, Kira and the Archangel crew were interfering in battles, attacking both sides before Gundam Double was a thing. The only difference being Kira was trying to just stop Orb from fighting Zaft, specifically. Yeah, Laka's faction did Celestial Beam before Celestial Beam was a thing, yeah. Celestial Beam was like, took that concept and then just made it the main focus. Rather than the subplot. Which I always like, there'll be like a subplot idea in a show, and then another show comes along and takes that idea and makes it the main focus. It's really cool. Secrets Beta. The jet gun was then caught by its friendly Gundam. That was how the Gundam got its weapons in battle. Ah, okay. I'm trying to remember which one that is. Some people will come out and go, Seed has not an original idea. And it's like, Seed takes a lot of ideas from previous shows and then does it differently. Speaking of Gundam below, I want them to reproduce HGCE kits like the GN flag, Union flag. I think they recently reprint some of them. At least the Gundams anyway. Very old Gundam. Yeah, Megabot. I can't think of what show that is where they launched the weapons to them. I know there's at least one time when they launched the launcher via the catapult. I can't think of one. Maybe one of the ones I've not watched. I think is like when they reprint things, they don't like make a big fanfare of it. It's just kind of like, hey, they're reprinted, by the way. So it's very easy to forget. Oh, I'm just remembering. That little bit there requires a sticker. The little yellow bit. I have an idea. I could put a sticker on that now, actually. Before, because it'll tell me later to probably put it on. Right? Yeah, it tells me to put it on after you put it in the main body. Would it not make more sense to put it on before I put it in the body? Or use a Gundam marker and make it yellow right now? Yeah, the Sky Grasper could carry the weapons in the battle. Also, there was the one episode where they're still in space, and obviously the Ale Striker pack ran out of battery. So they launched the launcher off the catapult. Because Mulaflok, I thought it was a good idea. And then it had that dock. Obviously, that was all on Kira having to time it. Really. Well, and the catapult operator. Which was really cool. Oh yeah, it was definitely not designed for that originally. Considering the Archangel's hangar basically has the base at the side where the weapons and that come out, it's designed to be armed in the hangar. But again, it was also designed to be fighting alongside the duel, the Buster, the Blitz, and the Aegis. Being able to swap out its arsenal to support what you wouldn't need to support, depending on the operation. Ah, okay, so it's kind of like 80s style then. Yeah, Impulse took the concept and kind of amplified it. So tiny ship that had an offset cannon and like, so it's kind of the 80s style. It's not Zeta itself, and it's definitely not double Zeta. I think of the side stories from that time period. Double 83 had the Albion, which is the descendant of the white base. Yeah, it can't be the main ones. I cannot think which one it would be. Because all the side stories I can think of. I mean, I've not seen Victory, so I'm not sure. Maybe Victory or. I feel like the deployable weaponry usually came with the later shows. Yeah. I forgot about Nightbot having that on a timer. Oh, I need to fix the link on it though, because I forgot to put the proper space. So it's like I had to fix that on my command. So it's not putting the space in it between Blue Sky and Twitter. Where are the timers? What's there? Space. Oh, I should fix that for next time it pops up. I think we were wrapping our brains around trying to figure out what that series is now. Must be one of the side stories. Yeah, New York Nine is the thing. Unless it's like something from UC Engage, because obviously they've recreated the art style a lot with that, maybe. We can remember a single seat cockpit. It could use the Gundam's cannon as a weapon. When it's near the friendly Gundam, it ejects the gun and shoots a tank and it shoots. Oh wait, you're thinking of the Sky Grasper. You're thinking of the Sky Grasper, the support fighter for the strike and Seed, because it would have the offset gun of being the launcher. Or no, Seed is not new. She's 20 years old. Or it could even be the original, and it could be the wait. I know. Maybe you're thinking of the G armor from the original series. So I'm trying. Where's it? The G armor. I got a picture of it. Gundam. The armor. Yeah, I think that's it. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah, the G armor G fighter, because it carried the shield and stuff. Because it was in the TV show, but not in the movie version. They kind of retconned it out. Alright, Mecha Boy. Was it by chance this? Well, I have one cannon. The double riser, maybe? I mean, there's the Sky Grasp, just the one I think of off the bat, because it could carry the weaponry. This was strictly in space. Oh, okay. Then both the G armor did work in space. Sky Grasper couldn't. It was atmospheric only. I love how we're all trying to figure it out because like I love it when like someone like I remember this thing and like we're just trying to gather around and figure it out. It's really fun. If you could try and find it, because I think we're all drawing blanks. Because it sounds cool. I just can't think of what it is. Yeah, just have to rewatch everything. Yep. Good plan. Now, just a thought there, just like rewatching things. What if we did watch-alongs? I mean, on Discord would probably be the easier way to do it, but I suppose on stream-wise, you could kind of do it as a stream. But then, of course, you can't show the stuff on, or the audio, so it'd be me talking. Discord would probably be easier to try and link it up. I don't know. Yeah, audio copyright, you can't do that on stream. I know. But people, when they do it on stream, basically, they just have the timestamp so people can watch alongside. But we like Discord community nights, maybe just watching something together. That could be nice. Potentially. I'm so bad at organizing things. There's the age-old thing of like, hey, I'm like so preoccupied with streaming, I forget everything else. Redline? I've watched the Redline movie, but that was a long time ago. I think when I first got Netflix. I'll rewatch it. It's been a long time. I remember it being really wild and really fun. Right. Make sure that's the right way around. Oh, that marks for the collar. I see. Redline is very cool, I remember. Slide this into there, I think. Wait. For this next slight pain in the butt. Oh wait, is it all the way back there? Okay. I forgot how massive the collar is on the Impulse. There we go. There's not bend forwards, only backwards. Maybe it's not sitting in right. Oh, I've seen Team Freedom. I saw it in cinema back in March when it was in the UK. Unfortunately, the Netflix, apparently Netflix only has the dub, which is kind of weird. And I watched it in sub in the cinema, so I kind of want to rewatch it in sub again. Saw it twice? Nice. It's not even available on UK Netflix. Never mind. I hadn't even looked. People told me, I was like, oh, well, I just won't bother. So the Force Impulse's neck only bend backwards? I suppose the ball joint's still there. Yeah, we got it sub over here. The dub didn't exist yet. The dub only existed when it came out in America. I've always had this thing, is like, I watched the original TV version of Seed with the dub by Ocean Group. And then the remaster has a different dub. So it's kind of jarring, because like I could rewatch for nostalgia, but it's a different cast and different translation. And I'm like, nah, I'll just rewatch it in sub. So that way it could go straight into the film with the same cast. Yes, it's true. I mean, isn't the Blu-ray just coming out in... I think the Blu-ray's out in December for Japan, right? So I'm sure the Blu-ray will be available soon enough for us. Maybe early next year? Who knows? True. Because they add, well, not like additional scenes per se. They basically tweaked a bunch of scenes. Some of them I think they made not as nice from what I've seen. And then they also added in like an extra bonus epilogue stuff, which apparently isn't animation, it's just images with voiceover. Kind of a mixture, I think. Yeah, the Mighty Strike Freedom Clear version of the Blu-ray, yeah. I wonder what will happen for the Blu-rays for the Western releases. I mean, I'll definitely get mine from all the anime, because it's where I got my Ultimate Edition of Seed and Seed Destiny. They came with nice posters. The wings aren't clear, interesting. So the body's clear. Is it just like the gold parts aren't clear? Because that'd be kind of cool still. Or is it the wings are just still solid? That'd be a strange choice. Where's the Blue Runner? Let's see. Really? That's, oh god, went out of frame there. That is an odd choice. Like, why would they make the body clear but not wings? That would mean mixing the runners together, wouldn't it? Unless all the wing parts are on separate runners. I'd assume it'd be on similar runners. Strange. Oh, that left an up mark. Damn it. Yeah, that wasn't bad. Also thinking about Seed Freedom as well. They did announce Seed Freedom 0. A prologue, a prequel, basically set between Destiny and Freedom. I'm guessing it's probably gonna tell some of the story about like the formation of Compass. So the other flashback parts they had in the film that kind of just didn't explain too much. I think they originally intended, maybe, I think when they first wrote and storyboarded the ideas for Freedom, they wanted it was probably originally intended to be a third series. But then after like the 20-year gap, it got condensed into a movie to be a big event, and then due to its success, they got the green light for doing the, I'm assuming going to be the OVA? Like that little extra bit story. I wonder what the next Gundam thing will be. I know it's probably going to be... Oh, wait. Iron Blooded Orphans Urdu Hunt animation, because obviously they canned the game. But they're turning it into... I'm not sure if it's a mini-series or a movie. So Urdu Hunt, I think, is probably expected early next year. Like maybe we'll have a trailer for it by the end of the year, perhaps. We only had the tease of it before. And next year is the 10th anniversary of Iron Blooded Orphans. And of course, the Master Grade Vidar will come out next year as well. Next year is going to be a lot of reprints of IBO kits, plus new stuff. I think everyone's hoping they announce another, like having the Vidar. Everyone's happy with that. But I'm sure everyone wants another Master Grade. Like give two Master Grades. Lupus Rex. I'm pretty sure everyone wants Lupus Rex, or Bale. Bale would be good too. Or hell, what about a real grade Barbatos? A real grade Barbatos could be pretty damn cool. Oh, MG Manrody. The Manrody's a fun little guy. It's a little chunker. An MG or Full Mechanics Grey Zine. You know what? I feel like Full Mechanics would be a good one. Did they do a high grade of it? I don't think they have. Because he's obviously larger size. There's a high grade. Okay. Then a full mechanics, I think, would be good. Because he's a bit larger than the rest of the suits in that series. I wouldn't expect a master grade. Full mechanics, maybe. Is there any other anniversaries next year that isn't just 10? Because 10 years of IBO. Anything else next year? I know this year had a bunch of anniversaries, and some of them have just been neglected. Oh, I know what's next year as well. Because this year was the 30th or 25th? No, 30th of G Gundam. Next year, I think, is the 30th of Wing. And then the year after that, after War Gundam X. Which is why the three of them are doing that whole collaboration thing. They all have like a new outfit and stuff. And G Gundam's getting the... G Gundam's getting a manga, isn't it, for like a side story? Can't find it, Mick. No worries. I have one other idea, like, cause it has a one singular cannon, right? I have one other idea what it might potentially be, and it is 80s related. I was going to check an image because there was like a support unit that Double Zeta had. I just remember what it was called. I think what I'm thinking of. I can't seem to think what I was thinking of either. I remember it was like a support unit that the AU had. Like the Mark II would write on it. I couldn't see from one side. Yeah, I can't even think. Wait. Offset gun. I think maybe one of Mark II's support. Oh, wait, I think I figured it out. I think it's the Zeta Gundam. It's the support unit for the Mark II. Makes it the Super Gundam, perhaps? What's it called again? What's it called? Super Gundam Combine. It combines with the G Defensor, doesn't it? Yeah, the G Defensor. That's probably what it is. I think what you're thinking of, Mecha Boy, is this, the G Defensor. It has an offset gun. Which docked with the Mark II towards the end of the Zeta because it was lacking firepower. It's the only thing I can think of an offset gun. Because it would dock with the Gundam to create the Super Gundam. Did I get it right? I figured it out. I'm genius. I was really trying to think of that like the weird bike thing they had in Double Zeta, but that was like it's a centerline gun.
For exceptional Gundam knowledge.
Thank you, Finn, for the bits for my super brain. See, the tons of Gundam lore is just stuck in there. Yeah, there's a high grade of this as well. The way if I remember correctly, it still comes with the old Gundam Mark II, not the Revive. Because it's an old, like they never made a revive of the G Defensor. Yeah. Oh yeah, because the cockpit could then fly off of it. Yeah. This is how Katz died. He delivered the armor to Emma, and unfortunately he got shot down during the final conflict. Rip to Katz. He tried to stall. He tried to help out. Instead of flying away like he's supposed to do, he tried to assist and like put down suppressive fire with his tiny little guns, and he paid the price for it. Oh, he slammed right into an asteroid. That's what it was. He bounced off an asteroid and then got finished off, if I remember correctly. You know what's funny? That G Defensor. Yeah, the G Defensor is the name of the unit. Because after that was destroyed, they never replaced it. So the Mark II went through the entire Neo-Zeon War as well without having its extra weapons. Other than that weird bike thing you could ride on. They did sometimes. Yeah, Japanese naming conventions. Because I think defense... Well, I suppose that thing is... In English, we would say defensor. But defensor might fit with like Japanese pronunciation better. Oh. It's just slightly different spelling, yeah. Hey, Nightbot got it correct this time. I fixed the link. I'm sure defensor, that word means something specifically, but I can't remember what it means. that too shiny? No, it's fine. Think about it. This blue. I need to paint a good chunk of this blue on this. I mean, blue sky is as good as the people are on it, really. But, you know, it's a nice alternative. No worries, Sven. Try not to get in trouble now. The only issue I have with Blue Sky right now is because I'm still new to it. The algorithm hasn't quite got things right for me yet. So all the shite I see on Twitter, also I happen to get over there as well. Like, I don't care about other countries' politics. I can't do a shit about that. But algorithms, man, algorithms. You're like, these posts are popular. I don't care. Direct me to all the Gunpla, Transformers, video games. That's what I'm there for. Oh, I could slice into that there. Oopsie. Why join a meeting that you don't listen to? I mean, pretend he's listening. Optics, yes, optics. That's when someone goes to you, like, Finn, are you listening? Huh? Like, yeah, that sounds good. You think it's good to murder people? What? No. What? Not too bad. Those the arms are kind of hiding a little bit. It's fine. I love a job that involves talking about Gundam and Gunpla all day. I mean, I'm trying. I'm trying. Yeah, just make a YouTube channel and... Oh, they postponed it? Nice. Oh, there's it on up. And this bit. Make sure I put these correctly around. These are lined up so it gets clearance. I like how on the polycap parts they have like a notch out of them so that the peg can go past them. A glass file. So trying to explain a glass file. It's like fiberglass, I guess. I have one. I don't like it. Basically, it's like a ceramic. Yeah, it's like ceramic, glass. I think. And basically, I'll say it's a solid, unlike these are soft. And it's like really fine. Yeah, it's kind of like a metal file, but it's like a ceramic glass sort of thing. That is like super, super fine, so it's really good for polishing. Like surfaces. So like if it was like put on a nub, you could get like a really super fine, shine to it. Theoretically. But I don't care for them because they start to get very quickly build up plastic dust in the grooves and then it just starts squeaking. You have to like clean that very, very frequently. Also they're reflective. They're quite reflective, so hence why I never use them on stream. Yeah, the glass files are meant to be very good for like getting a very shiny finish because they're very fine. But I personally don't like them. I like these softer types, spongy types. Especially for like getting into these small parts and stuff. So technically I need the front part, and I also need the little yellow bit in the front there. Like, where is my glass file? Over there somewhere. Oh yeah, glossy plastic. Honestly, when it comes to nubs, especially stress marks, really comes down to like prevention as much as tidying up. Because the cleaner your cut is, this is why you see me doing the 2 different nippers. This is a double blade, which I use to get things off the runners. And then this Display 3.0 is a single blade. So one side's sharp, the other side's blunt. So it's only cutting in one direction, it's not squeezing the plastic. Theoretically. It's not always perfect. And like getting it so it's like as flush as you can with the part. And that still has a stress mark. I think these may be getting blunt actually. I might need a new pair. Oh, that did not put very well. That had some force behind it. Yeah, I feel like when it's resisting your cut, it's probably getting blunt. And you're more likely to get a stress mark. I think you want that ones that are nice and sharp that just cuts through like butter. And then it's less of an issue. Of course, you can always just use scalpel. Sharp scalpel, hobby knife. You'll cut it off close to it, but not all the way to its plastic, and then trim off the rest with a knife. Or some people do. I'm not too keen on using the knife personally. Yeah, I feel like if you've got a sharp hobby knife as well, it does work pretty well. Like a sharp hobby knife or a good pair of like single blade nippers, because one side's blunt, it holds it, and then the other side cuts through like a knife. As long as they're sharp. I'm pretty sure I need to replace the blade on this. Yeah, you could do that slowly. Also, a weird little technique, right? See how they probably just see that just. Maybe I can't know if you can see. I should put it on the camera thing so I can see better. There is a. Let's say it's on. Yeah, right there. You can probably see the whiteness. Just. It's not thinking about very easily. But even if I just rub with my finger, with my nail, it sort of fades away a tiny bit. Like suddenly it's not as white. Just like rubbing with my nail. Because apparently stress marks are caused by the plastic stretching. So because it's been like squeezed, it's pulled away from other parts. But like, I don't know, it's hard to explain. Yeah, it's all about negating it. Because you can file away with it, but sometimes just scratching of your nail. I guess because it kind of is pushing in almost. It's kind of almost helping to reset it. Also, a technique that you sometimes can use is to make it extra thin. If you put that on a tiny bit of a nub, it smooths out the nub because it melts it. So if you've got a troublesome nub, melt the nub. Of course, Tamiya does have downsides as well. Not perfect. It's all about trial and error, really. I feel like you get used to doing things your own way. Many people go, this is the way you do it. The other way is wrong. And I feel like that mindset is wrong. Because other people find different techniques easier or more effective for them. There's no necessarily right or wrong way. There's perhaps better ways or more efficient ways, but there's no right or wrong. At the end of the day, you have your own preference. Like, I prefer to use these over a glass file because I don't like glass files. Well, you could get any hobby tools, really. Obviously, Omega Boy, where is you again? Are you India? I'm trying to remember. Yeah, India. That was right. Okay. Yeah, maybe Hobby Link Japan. I'm not sure how bad it would be for import fees. But Hobby Link Japan certainly have things like, you know, model tools. But I mean, like any good pair of, I mean, I got these from Amazon. I think. Wait, did I? I think. Sometimes on Amazon you can find good stuff. Oh, imports and taxes, yeah. I don't know, like if Amazon, you know, operates directly in India. But if you could try find this space stuff, like this, these are pretty good. Or I don't even know what type of model shops would be available over there. But like, it doesn't have to be Gundam tools. It could be any model making tools. Currency conversion as well. Because like, basically put it this way. Single bladed nippers, double blade nippers. Honestly, these Vatican ones I got on Amazon, like they were like fairly cheap. And honestly, these cut pretty good just by themselves. I don't need those single blade ones, really. as long as I'm, you know, careful with these and then clean up the rest. Same with like if you use a scalpel instead. That's the thing, if you have like a scalpel, you know, Mojave knife, you could use not so good nippers to cut close to the plastic and then finish off with this. Oh, they're all doing just drop shipping it. Ah, that sucks. Yeah, I feel like some countries it's just like really difficult to get things, and it really sucks. There's not much you can do about it other than like spending a stupid amount of money. Even kit, yeah. Or I suppose like here in the UK, like obviously these are like not UK made things, but I could easily get things like Airfix stuff. Airfix is a British company and do model kit stuff. They would make things. So like different countries have different stuff. So I guess finding what's the easiest to access yourself, and that does not look good. Like different, yeah. Tracking doing things for different is like a massive pain in the arse. And obviously, other countries are like even worse. And it's unfortunately unfair. But yeah, you get like 1 to 2 days, not 3 to 5 weeks, which is you get delayed by yeah. Getting things that take weeks to get to you that's frustrating as hell. I guess all we can do is like recommend things to look for, and at that point it's like if there's anywhere in your country that has it, that'd be great. Okay, look, if you knew up front that it was drop shipping, then yeah. Oh, absolutely, probably. I see it sometimes with ads on Twitter where it'll advertise a product and you'll see the community notes that says, this is a drop shipping outlet. It's like, thanks, community notes. It's actually funny to see that when like people advertising the shit like that and it's like, no, this is drop shipping. You can get this shit from normal shops. I guess the best bet, maybe it might just be Hobby like Japan and just try and make your orders as small as possible, maybe, so as to avoid like extra fees and stuff. Or maybe make them as large as possible and just, you know, save up. Oh, same. YouTube's been really bad for it as well right now. And like you click on it and go, why are you showing me this ad? It's like, because this is how old you are. It's like, that's just rude. Like you're showing me this ad because I'm a male at this age group. God, thanks. Not because I have any interest in the subject at all. I'm just trying to find people to scam. It's like, hey, do you want to make money by sitting on your arse? Buy this thingy. Like, no. Oh, well, yeah, that's... You know the trading ads? Fair enough. You know what's weird is when you get ads for like that are longer than the video. It's like you're trying to watch this like 10-minute video or whatever it is, and it's like, here's a 20-minute ad. I'm like, what? Thank God it has a skip button. Who's gonna watch a like 10, 20-minute ad? No. Tools will get caught. Yeah, last thing is getting like nippers like this and sanding stuff. Probably fine, but as soon as you go to like scalpels, that's when, yeah, customs won't take kindly to shit like this. Yeah, definitely stuff like this, no. Nippers, sanders, I think they're probably more okay. Because this at least looks like a tool, where that could be anything. That's a potential weapon. No, suppose anything is a weapon if you try hard enough. Wait, what? You got a 3-hour adventure session as an advert? That's bizarre. Well, I suppose it's one way. The ads don't bother me that much. It's just like some of them are like, just go away, this specific thing. Like, I don't mind ads. It's just like certain ads were like, get your scam out of my face. Like, also like recently, there's been a lot more scam emails I've been getting past my filter. Where they're like, what? Eh? They're not automatically going to junk folder. Like, some are just going straight to the normal folder. I'm like, no. Away with you. Report. It's always like, you know straight away it's like a scam where it's like, you know, it's like, hey, Dodgers. It's like, no. It's not my actual name. What are you talking about? It's like, your package is... It's like, I don't have a package for your company. American car insurance scam email. I think they've gone to the wrong country with that one. Or the classic, we tried to deliver your package. Please click this to rearrange it. It's like, okay, you've not used my name. You've not given me any details. I feel like some of these are like now AI generated as well, because how bad their spelling is. I literally saw one. It's like, it literally had the dear customer insert name here. Oh, yeah, that would do it, maybe. Just the email thinks you're from that other country. And a phone call is like, "This is Sky. We'd like to offer you 80% off your current Sky bill. How much do you currently pay for your month?" I'm like, "You got that information if you were actually Sky." Yeah, exactly. I remember like ages ago, I've had it on my phone. They're all blocked now, but like you get the whole like, "Hello, blah blah blah," like information where you're currently like car insurance for you're currently in an accident you're involved in. Like, oh my god, I had a car accident. I didn't even know. I have no car. It's like this car accident where you were not at fault. It's like, cool. I definitely wasn't because I don't own a car. Now I feel if it was an Indian speaking, it would be the real call center, maybe. So what I want to do is, do I want to put this on first and then put the sticker in place? Or do the sticker afterwards? Actually, I don't want to do the sticker. I want to do... I don't have the correct yellow though, I don't think. I think if anything calls me, I'm like, no, use my email please, thank you, bye. I don't talk on the phone. I feel like I should put the yellow onto this first. But I'm wondering, because I don't have the Seed Destiny yellow, but I wonder if the Seed yellow is the same or close enough color. Yellow runner. If it is close enough. Oh, keep it off screen here. Think of it, it has the bit for the shield, it has the bit for the vents, it has the bit for the antenna. But it doesn't have this teeny little yellow over here. Google it. I mean, yeah, I could do it. Or I could just grab the yellow Gundam marker from behind me and test it on the runner. Which one's my seed one? There's the seed one. Let's test it. I imagine they're almost identical. Or at least close enough that using the sticker would be, you know, better than the sticker. This is why I need to get a dedicated crafting area set up in my room, because that saves me having to reach around to the different areas where hangs are stored. I should really... You can tell I have the artist mindset where I don't just throw things away. There's still space for me to use in this. So I'll test like on the edge of this runner for the yellow. And if it matches it close enough, I'm going to use it on the little chest V. Also, I need to let it dry before I put this on then. This is the seed yellow. Not the seed destiny yellow. Which I think is probably brighter. Slightly. That could be because it's wet right now. Oh. What'd you post in Discord? Let's have a look. Arts and crafts. How to make a free Gundam action figure. Oh, is that when they make the runners and turn it into a stand? It's really clever, that. I'm a sucker for the actual action bases though, because I like having the articulation up. But let's see. I'm gonna do it. But here's the thing. Here's the test right now. Can you see the yellow paint on this? Right on that bit there. So seed yellow and seed destiny yellow. Yeah, it's a bit blurred, sorry. I think you can now see it slightly if it focuses, but just because I kind of blobbed it on one end. It's basically the same color, right? I mean, I think I'd say seed yellow works. Yeah. Let's hold up next to this sticker. Here's a fun fact. This is darker than the sticker. Like, I can see the difference between this and the sticker more obvious than the paint on and the plastic. So I'm using the marker. Yeah. We're painting the... Yeah, the stickers are always too bright. Though, of course, this is going on top of gray, so this might be a little bit darker. I don't have the fine point version of this stuff. But luckily, if I make a slight mess, it doesn't matter, because this part's going to go over it. I need to be somewhat careful. Oops. Of course, yellow is always the worst for painting because it's so thin. Maybe I should put some white down first. As long as if it pulls at the bottom, I don't mind because it's going to be covered by the armor. I realized something. What I probably want to do is have it so the gravity is going downwards and upwards. Well, right now I have it in my hand. One hand stretching time. clips. And a good place to grip onto this. Oh, you know what? Actually, the neck could work. Yeah. Hold it by the neck. Speaking of stickers, why is Lego stickers always smaller than the block you need to stick? Oh, wow, really? I haven't used Lego in a very long time. So, I'm not really too aware of Lego stickers. When it comes to these little fighters, though, I will going to use a paintbrush for that. That'll be a painting job. Yeah, Mars bar's a question. I mean, I'd go with no. I don't like Mars bars very much. I bet, yeah. If other chocolate bars are available, then I recommend the Lion Bar. They're best. Lion bars are amazing. Actually, I'll put these parts here now, so we'll leave that there for a bit, and this. Get the rest of the parts ready for this. So now, so that's the chest there. Oh, actually, the cut off these vents anyway. Cool, that gate just snapped. Well, not snapped, but it crumbled. Number 2 that side. Number 1 the other side. Of course, you can always just bring your Mars bar up here and we'll just deep fry it for you. Sometime back I got our R34 from FF2. Model's epic, the side decals is such a downside. The thing is, it's funny, the deep fried Mars bar, very much associated with Scotland. I've never in my life tried it. Because the Mars bar already is very sickening. There's how rich it is. Yes, we do. The chippies will do that. We deep fry everything, that's the thing. Let's be honest with ourselves, we deep fry everything. Scotland, the heart attack capital of Europe. We earned that reputation. Need the sea runner. Yeah, I know. The thought of frying a pizza sounds insane. I've never actually tried it. But basically, deep fried pizza is actually they fold it over like a calzone and then fry it, essentially. I think this kid's only 8 years old. 2016. I don't know. Pick one totally random. I mean, there's a few good ones in Glasgow City Centre. Maybe a bit pricey though. The pilgrimage. I mean, literally, go just get a train up, get to Central Station. There's one right there. Literally built into the side of the train station. Because the perfect place to have a chippy is outside the train station at the taxi rank, where everyone who's drunk from a night out will be getting taxis and their fast food on the way home to soap them up. Realizing I'll probably have to put a little bit of grey on the guns on the chest. But I can do it later. I suppose any major train station in any major city here will have a chippy. Hell, not even major. Every train station, I'm pretty sure, has a chippy very close by. I wonder why. I feel in Scotland it's very common to have a chippy next to a train station. It's like even when I'm on my way home from work and I get off the bus, the chippy's right there. Why must it be right there? Oh, what is a chippy? Okay. Chippy is a slang word for fish and chip shop. So basically where you want to go and get your deep fried food. Be that fish, sausage, chips, fries if you want to use American English. And many other things. Including, chocolate bars. Because, we're crazy and do that. You deep fried pizza. What would potato wedges be? Fries or chips? Neither. They're wedges. Put it this way. The way I would put it is a fry is what you get at McDonald's. They're super thin. Like a fry is thin, like you get at McDonald's. A chip is thick. And then a wedge is wedge shape. They're all made up of potato. Then you have crisps, which are what the Americans call potato chips. Essentially, yeah. But I mean, we just call all, you know, so even thin fries, we still just call chips. But I think a lot of people just, you know, McDonald's, because McDonald's is like thin stuff and it's called fries on their menu. They're fries, but we still call them chips. But if it's a thick chip, it's a thick chip. That's not a fry. The things you get at a chippy, they'll be thick. And then probably drowned in salt and vinegar, depending on who you are. Curly fries. Okay, curly fries or curly fries? We don't call those. That's probably one thing we don't call chips because that specific name. Oh, absolutely. There's nothing healthy about fries, chips. It is just solid carbs. Usually covered in grease and that. Best thing is, there's food for the body, you know, healthy stuff. And then there's food for the soul. And chips, that is food for the soul. Mm-hmm. Good old salty fries. And the music appears to have stopped. Pretzel broken. Or has that gone through the whole thing? Where is it? That's not even in the playlist anymore. What the hell? We're just kind of stuck on that one song. Damn, Surf Bandit. Literally, the song literally ended and it just like didn't play the next one. I'm just sitting there like, huh? Oh, I meant to be playing music? Okay, cool. There's no Mech Warrior Plannel kits. I feel like it's because it is a tabletop. And like compared to like Warhammer, for example, because like Warhammer is mostly its tabletop, right, as well. But it's expanded out a lot of its franchise, including, I think Mech Warrior, of course, has video games as well. But in recent years, you know, Warhammer 40k has now got like paint your own, you know, figures, which are like much bigger. So I don't know. I feel like Mechler and Battletech is just still niche enough that they can't really just like afford it. Maybe. Which reminds me, I need to play MechWarrior 5 Clan still. Came out in October. I haven't touched it yet. But fortunately, it is on the Game Pass. Perfect grade or real grade Mech Warrior mech. Hell, even in a high grade size would be amazing. But master grade, I think, would be a good, you know, big, quite large. You know what's kind of odd about this little light blue stripe on there? It looks a lot more of a vibrant blue in the enemy. True, a perfect grade could have a full cockpit. Ooh, yeah, Hunchback would be really cool. I always like the Hunchback because it's like a chunky little dude with that massive cannon on his shoulder. So I always love the Marauder. or back when I played MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries, I had a hunchback that had a gauze gun in its main pod, and that thing was so devastating to fire. It just wrecked shit. It was beautiful. Urban Mech air horn. Oh dear. I mean, the Urban Mech would probably be the easiest one to build. It's not much to it. Well, it's a couple of legs and a gun attached to it. A little cylinder ball thing. Or people call the Urban Mech a trash can with legs. Just running away while shooting backwards. Nice. Yep. Mech Battletech and MechWarrior does hold so much potential as a franchise. It would be really cool to see some like more, you know, because even trying to get the tabletop miniatures compared to like Warhammer, very easy to get the tabletop miniatures, be it expensive. But Battletech, it seems like they're harder to just get the miniatures. They're not so like readily available. It's not here. The difference is Battletech is an American franchise, whereas Warhammer is a British franchise. Maybe that's why it's a lot easier to get the stuff here. Oh yeah, they do a lot of Kickstarter stuff because their franchise kind of didn't go very well for a while. Ah yeah, Catalyst Games. I suppose yeah, they're under different like ownership now, isn't it? Compared to when it originally came out back in the day. Yeah, that is also true. Here's the unfortunate reality is, and I need to play it still. MechWarrior 5 Clans, which came out in October, is apparently, I mean, MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries is good, but Clans, the one that just came out recently, I've heard it's like, because it's obviously it has full-on, you know, narrative cutscenes and everything. Apparently it's very, very good. I just haven't got around to it yet. Because I'm like, as much as I want to play it, I always hate just abandoning other stuff to do a new thing. Like, I've got so many things I need to finish. I'm like, I want to finish this thing first. Also, I wanted to try and set up a few different things to work with it. Because back when I played MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries, I set up a secondary webcam for a secondary... so I had two versions of VC Face running. One for me normally, and then one with me facing the other direction so I could superimpose myself in the cockpit. To put the entire game cockpit view. With like a second version of me into the cockpit, but I turned down the opacity so I'm like more ghostly. Otherwise I'd be blocking the entire screen. So I was planning to do that again. But I was also planning to then try and make a background of a cockpit seat for the other secondary window. But I haven't finished that yet. In fact, I'm going to probably restart it because the idea was decent. I've learned a few things. Gonna make it better this time. But it's fun just like having two webcams side by side. Having my good quality one for facial tracking and the one that's just tracking body movement right next to it. Basically, it's an older webcam. It's still sitting on my second monitor. It's not plugged in. But it's there for when I need it. That would be my idea for MechWarrior 5 Clans. But then set up a button on my game, Steam Stream Deck so that I can like easily hide that other version for the cockpit view, so I can like hide it during cutscenes. Stellar Blade is going to be on PC next year. Ah, oh no, mods of the game, yes. Considering half of the stuff I heard about that game was a controversy of people complaining, like, oh my god, they censored it by slightly modifying the outfit. Some people got suspiciously upset about that. I'm sure those particular people will be very happy to have it on PC and can mod it. Alright, didn't Stellar Blade also get nominated for Action Game of the Year? The Game Awards? Ooh, thinking of the Game Awards, now I just brought I've made my brain go towards it. Yeah. The Elden Ring DLC is nominated for Game of the Year, which is bizarre. Here's the thing is, it being nominated is weird and shouldn't be there. If it were to win, that would be disgusting. No matter how good a game Elden Ring and its DLC is, it does not deserve Game of the entire year. The original game, I got Game of the Year 2 years ago, absolutely deserved it. It should be in the ongoing game category, where it might deserve to win. Because think about it, Cyberpunk 2077, after Phantom Liberty DLC came out, it got the nomination in ongoing game. Did it win it? I can't remember. Because also it had DLC. Well, that's the thing, is it's basically their inner committee that has to nominate them. And it's so strange. Like, I can understand why Stellar Blade wouldn't get nominated for Game of the Year. Still, it's up for Action Game of the Year, so that's alright. But people are like saying, why didn't Silent Hill 2 get nominated for Game of the Year? Why didn't Space Marine 2? It's an action game and shooter. It's in shooter? Or is it an action game? I can't remember. I like the Helldivers, though, is also nominated for action game as well. And having Space Marine 2 and Helldivers 2 both in the same category, one of them has to win. Thankfully, when it comes to best multiplayer, Helldivers is in there. And should win over COD. Let's check this yellow on here. Might need to give it an extra coat because it's looking a little thin. That's the problem, is I put it over grey, so it is like, it looks like a blob here, but you know, once this armor goes on top of it, I'm not going to push on there, it'll cover up the little overspill at the bottom. Mecha boy, please don't refer to people like that. Like, many different journalists have different opinions. We're not gonna, you know, use the whole Vulcan shell bullshit. Because even just that term is very dismissive. But we could just say maybe these journalists are assholes. That's probably, who knows? I don't know. I know, isn't Kojima on that thing as well? I don't remember. Thinking of like, bounce thing back. Content Creator of the Year. Do you see that Pekora from Hololive Japan got nominated? You know Kojima was responsible for that. He probably went up to Jeff and going, hey, can you nominate my favorite VTuber, please? So Kojima had that, clearly. No Man's Sky gonna get best ongoing. Wait, yeah, it didn't even get nominated this year, did it? For that category. Still has best community though. Nomination. Oh, did it get ongoing game as well? Okay, I can't remember. I've already like voted for stuff. I'm like forgetting which one I voted for. I love like when you go through the vote thing. It's like, okay, this should be game of the year. That should be that. That should be that. That should be that. And then you get to like the esports stuff. I'm like, I don't give a flying. I don't give a shit about this esports stuff. I'll vote for something at random. Like esports player of the year, esports team of the year. Like I have no idea who any people are. The thing is, like, when it came to content creator, I only know who Pekora is because I watch Hololive English. So I don't really watch her directly. So I voted for her because, like, you know what? I know who she is. I don't watch her, but I know who they are. You just want a good discount. Of course, always the big problem with Game Awards is the day it doesn't start until 12:30 a.m. for me. So it's like, yeah, cool, 30 minutes past midnight. I don't think I'm watching it live, unless because it'll be on till like 3 or 4 in the morning. I think I watched it live 2 years ago, and trying to not scream in excitement when they announced Armored Core 6. 2 years ago it was like 3 a.m. and like yeah, it's like 7:30 p.m. Pacific, I think, which is like half past midnight here. Because all the things in Los Angeles. Could they just have it in the afternoon? But award shows take place in the evening. Here's the thing, like, FromSoft has a nomination for their DLC, right? What if they announce a DLC for Armored Core 6? wrap this once again. Alright, hopefully that second coat will be enough. It would be epic. I don't know, like, Armored Core 6 ended so beautifully. I don't know if they would do DLC for it, or if we would get like how Armored Core 4 had a direct sequel called For Answer, and then 5 had a direct sequel called Verdict Day, you know, keeping the number thing going. So obviously the 4 becomes the For Answer, and the B of 5 became Verdict Day. So like Armored Core 6, which of course is VI, in Roman numerals, it could be something that begins with VI. Victory? All my Runner's Companion. I mean, the ending to the third and final ending does sort of leave it open for a continuation. With like massive lore repercussions. And like potential. I feel like it would be better as a direct sequel rather than a DLC. Maybe, but you know. I think a sequel would be better. It's gonna be Armored Core 7 or like Armored Core 6 subtitle. Oh, and again, it's already Armored Core 6 Fires Rubicon. No spoilers? Okay. Yeah, that final boss fight in the third ending's rough. It's a FromSoft game, you can tell. But no, I'm not spoiling it, but what an ending. Yeah, I kind of saw like the part of the cutscene in like passing ones, but never paid attention to what it was. But then when you actually play it, it's like, oh, this is... Yeah, definitely try and finish the game, because it's an amazing game. And I want to see another Armored Core. Not have to wait 10 years, like, between the last two. Hey, Killer B, how's it going? Right, A, B, D, and A. Cool. B runner number 27. Where is it? There it is. Oh yeah, Walter's mech's awesome. Because that's the Save of Rubicon, the second one, or because there's Fires of Rubicon, which is one ending, Save of Rubicon, the second ending, and then the third ending, I forgot what it's called. It's probably a good thing. Pretty good, just chilling your day off. Very good, very good. Everyone loves to chill on the day off. A day off, time to chill, either play video games, build model kits. Always good to have a nice chill day off. Oh, I need to for this, right? Yep. Posture checking. Give me one moment, along with the hydration. Nanny. Is that even right? Yeah, that's number 22 is where? Oh, there it is. Health check. Posture is actually pretty decent. Water. Which I actually feel I've not been drinking as often today. Because there's a lot more water in my glass than normally at this point today. So, yeah. I think that's the thing when the weather changes to getting colder. feel like maybe I drink a little bit less water because I don't feel like I need to cool myself down. Whereas in the summer, I'm guzzling that shit down. D number 3. That is true. Always remain hydrated. Otherwise you get a headache. It was really good. This internal bit cut the nubs off so nicely that I probably don't need the files at all. I left a bit of a stress mark. Not ideal. Yeah. Also, the time of year where you want to have a nice big fleece on. No worries, Becca Bot. You have a good night. Alright, this part looks fine. Oh, we nub there still. Oh wow, is it like 20 past 4 already? Where does time go? There could be a slight stress mark left on this, but it shouldn't be too bad. Ideally. That's not too bad. Goes into here. Ah, I see how it works. Goes there. I'm gonna get this part ready, and then we'll hopefully see that this is the element's dry. And looks okay. It sounds good. Freedom to be. Hey, what? Where's that third? No, there it is in the back. Okay. How's this looking? It's looking good color-wise. It doesn't look very dry though. I guess I put it on a little thick. Maybe. Hang on, I think I can fix this. Potentially, maybe, possibly. I'm going to take away some of the excess near the bottom of it. Gonna test how dry it is. It definitely feels dry to the touch. Fine. Oh yeah, that gets the job done. Could a Bandai maybe just put a yellow bit underneath there? Maybe. But that looks way better than having the sticker. Because as long as the upper surface has got it, we can't see the blob below it. So that looks really nice. I'm happy with that. And this goes on this side? Question mark? Yes. I do need to come back and get the little Vulcan guns there. Actually, I want to do it right now. Hang on, where's the other guide? It should be close enough to the thingy ones, right? The Japanese. The seed gray. Well, where's the fine tips? These are the fine tips. Mecha gray would be too. I don't know. I think it probably would be best to actually get a brush to do that because that is very tiny. Yeah, I think it's better than using the brush. If I want to do it right now, I'll come do that next time probably. Getting with the right shade of gray. Actually, picture of the Force Impulse. Let's see your head. Or rather, your torso. Sorry, not your head. You don't have head Vulcans, you have chest Vulcans. Good view. There we go. It is, yep, gray on the tips. Cool. I need to get this type of gray onto the little, or close enough to it. This will be easy enough part to take off, I think. Or at least it'll be easy enough to hold the torso and do it. Oh yeah, I can get that off very easily because it has that overspill in the shape. So yeah, I could easily, also realizing this little edge piece is way lighter in animation. Also my metallic version is a lot lighter too. I might end up, after I'm done, maybe, I don't know, perhaps going back over that. I did not look right in right. Okay, but I feel like it'd be better to push this onto this first. That way I know it's, and then put that as a full. So I'm not accidentally pushing on the wrong thing. Unless I am. I don't know if it's on there. No, it is. Just because it's not on the front of it. Oh, it doesn't slide over that part. That's why. Okay. Right. There we go. It was like the cockpit hatch had this slide over part of the blue. That's why I was like, didn't feel like it was going on at the front. So as for like ab crunch, it has very restricted. Doesn't have much there at all. I think I'll build the head and then. What time went? We're half 5. Okay, no, just not the head. And I think that would probably be enough for today. Get this in my way. For the head, we need number F2 and D1. D1 for the little head crest part. No, sorry, D2 on D1 runner. Which, of course, we could use the stickers. One of those stickers, yeah. You know what? I need that head crest in a minute anyway, so I'm just going to get it off. So now. What else was it? The F2 runner, which runner is that? That's A2, that's C, that's B2. What's F2? Oh, wait, this one. with the eyes. What I like about this one is it does come with reflective stickers to go behind the eyes, which work even better than chrome paint because they're designed to be fully mirror. Whereas like you can put shiny paint and it helps reflect sunlight, but the reflective stickers are much better in that regard. I feel like that was like this sort of area of the revive stuff where I started doing it. Though I know from building the metallic version of this and the Freedom before, the green eyes for this, the silver works better than the yellow of the Freedom, or is it the other way around? One of them I remember working really well, and the other one's not so well. Which if it ends up not working so well, cool, I'll just paint the eyes. Drop that red piece. That's a major part of the head. Please say that landed on my chair. Maybe that bounced onto the floor. I think it did. Fuck. Ooh, there it is. Dog hair. Good thing red shows up well enough against the floor. Where's those stickers? There's one part that stickers are always good for. I think it's eyes and head cameras. Just because they reflect a lot more light than plastic. So especially ones that are behind the eyes. But even like the eyes themselves. Like sometimes the clear part does not reflect the light. You definitely need something behind it. I'm glad they were doing this. Where you put the like reflective piece behind the eyes. And then once the eye's in place, I can put some panel liner around the edge of the eye. So it gives a little dark bit as well. Yeah. Where's my power line? Let me get it out. Next panel liner. Okay. Yeah, I maybe misremembered that. I think it was it worked. It looked better on the Freedom and looked like crap on the Impulse. Because the green is just like slightly too dark. The light struggles to reflect through it. I mean, the stickers are still there. I could just use those. Yeah, so that didn't work very well, so I'm just going to put the sticker on the eyes instead. damage the sticker in the process. I mean, even on that tiny camera, the eyes are a lot more visible with the sticker. That's the thing, sometimes clear parts are nice, but like, I think what Bandai could have done with that, instead of having a clear part for the eyes, even though that was intended for the metallic sticker behind it to help reflect light, if this part was instead like a metallic piece, because then you can obviously do this paneling around the eye. But, you know, different ways. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Some eye colors work better than others for this. I find the yellow, the freedom, definitely works better than the green. All the impulse. Say about a bit of black panel liner just around the edge of the eye as well. Hide it as best as I can. I need the A runner. And we need a face guard, as well as the front and back of the head, which I can grab those right now. Why is the gate next to the head crest so bloody thick? And let's get the V fin while we're at it. I can get the yellow one as well, but I'll get them out. I didn't even get the mouth guard. I got all the other parts of the head, but didn't get the actual mouthpiece. The part I actually need right now. That is a horrible nub. So, in their infinite wisdom, they put a massive gate on the side of the head crest. And that has left a really large mark. So I'll take a wee bit of filing to do. In fact, you can see the eyes. Helps. Compared to even like that really. Oh wait, did that actually? Yeah. The stickers definitely work better for the eyes. The plastic was just too dark for it to reflect the light through properly. I could do a little bit, but not enough. Yeah, let's get the head cameras as well. I need number 8 for the back and number 7 for the front. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, it's the back of the head. Okay. Oh god, this is so tiny. Head cameras. Let's get this yellow bit over here on it. Okay. White leaf in first. Let's get rid of the safety flags. We don't need no safety. They're experienced builders. I did not too much now. The red head crests are always a pain because they're so small. Pained away. Oops. Safety applies in the yellow part. Or yeah, where's the original nubs? Here and there. Okay. File the tips away. Very tricky to get rid of the safety flags on the V-fins. Or the band, I don't intend to do that. That's why they're there. So they're not there in real grades because obviously real grades are in a large, a higher age group. Because if you ever take a tiny bit too much off, just dry brush on a tiny bit of metallic paint, and then oh look, it's been damaged. The position of the actual, safety gates tend to be very obvious on some parts. I've just gotten used to doing it. The first time I was very terrified of it. Pop this onto the red, or right onto the yellow marker. First, without dropping it. I love high grades and real grades because of the size of taking up less space and stuff. And also there's many high grades to choose from. But boy, are little V-fins like this fiddlies. Freak. There we go. Yeah, the forced impulse. The impulse is such a handsome face design. I'm not going to panel it now because I think to go get some like button buds to put up the excess, but for now. So we've got a body and a head. We've got most of the top flyer. Just need some arms, a shield, and a rifle. And we've got, of course, silhouette. Needs to be painted. Silhouette flyer needs to be painted. But let's try and get this to hopefully. Come on, camera. You can do it. I know you can. You can do it, camera. You can focus. You've done it occasionally. Focus on my hand. Oh, okay. I think it's as good as it's gonna get. Also, I love the little yellow V in the chest. It blends in so well, even though that's Seed Yellow and not Seed Destiny Yellow. Like it may be one shade off. Because that obviously was, because that is part of the plastic underneath the gray bit. So we painted that. It was really nice. Because I like how I was going to use the sticker for that part. Because nope. But I'm glad it was like it basically attached to the part underneath and then pokes through. So it means it makes it even easier to paint. Because if you had to paint that and it was molded onto this piece, I just realized that that's no longer focusing. Because if that was molded onto this part, it was solid. That would be it's horrendous to paint that. But the fact that it was part of the bit underneath made it a lot easier to paint. Because there was no cleanup involved. Because oh, I overspilled around the base of it. Okay, it's fine. That's covered by the armor. That was just 2 coats with Gundam marker as well. So I'm quite pleased with that. And I look forward to painting the Core Splendor. Because it's such a beautiful little aircraft design. Ooh, I just thought of something. This is 144 scale. You know what I have on my desk that is also 144 scale? This. TIE Fighter. So these are in scale with each other, which really shows how tiny the core fighter is. Yeah. Pop these wings up for a second. Also, the wings of the TIE Fighter are absolutely massive, right? But yeah. Now, I suppose I say this is 144th. It's not specified as 144th. It is like very close to it. Because this is from the Bandai vehicle line Star Wars kits. They don't have a specified size. But yeah, pretty much is roughly 144th. It's funny how this has been on my desk for forever and I still haven't painted it. Same goes for Vader's TIE Advance here, which TIE Fighter for scale. Like the silhouette flyer is a bit bigger because it's designed to, well, carry the backpack. You know what else is on my desk that should be 144th if I can get to it? No, I can't get to my snow speeder. I can get to the ATSD though. Oh, I need to get my X-Wing. It's downstairs. I was painting it a while back. I didn't finish it. Oh yeah, I was painting it, but because the squadron markings came as stickers, I was like, okay, I need to either find a way to paint this. And I did attempt to make masking for it, but at this size, trying to do the squadron markings was a nightmare. I remember trying to look up for water slides for it when it's this size. Obviously, there's still the one we built earlier this year, one back in May, the 1/72 scale X-wing. That still needs painted as well. But yeah, this is actually one this is the correct scale, roughly. It's getting chased by a TIE fighter. But yeah, the Force Impulse could easily pay. That's the thing is, there's the Force Impulse's torso. Think about that, because the cockpit is in there, right? It really gives you a sense of scale of how big mobile suits are, but also how tiny core fighters and that are in the Gundam universe, which really reveals how advanced they are. Because you've got something this small, this electro snub fighter that can dock with and be the cockpit of a giant robot. Because also this like be like 18 meters tall when it's finished, sort of thing. But yeah, I love seeing model kits in the same scale from different franchises, because it really helps. Because you always have like a point of reference. Like if I had my X-wing to hand, but I don't. We know how big an X-wing is because we've seen Luke Skywalker climbing into it, and A New Hope, and as well as when it crashes in Dagobah in the swamp and stuff. So we know how big an X-wing is because we have reference of people. Whereas animation, the scale can sometimes feel a bit different. Also, the Course Planter is teeny tiny. Think about it. If this was an Earth fighter, like modern day, they have a cockpit and then they have the massive body behind it. Actually, the other fun thing, if you were to put an F-15, for example, on its tail, pointing upwards, it'd be about the same height as a Gundam. It's like 18 meters tall, or long. Thereabouts. It's just, this thin. Put the TIE fighter. I might take a picture of this, the TIE fighter, just for scale. I think it's fun. But I think I'm gonna wrap this up here today. Is I would probably have at least one arm done if I didn't, do these. But at 5:30, it's a good wee time to call it off there before starting an arm. And then we can get the arms done later. Basically, I think one of the things I definitely want to do is I want to display it in all its little flight modes up until I build the other impulses, and then display them all together, like the Force, the Sword, and the Blast. But until that time I built the other two, I definitely want to display it in its like flight modes. I think that'd be kind of cool. Hence why I want to, paint the Course Blender. But no, I will wrap it up here for today. And let's see. I don't have this is obviously the last stream of my current week, because my week goes Friday, Thursday. So I will put out a new schedule tomorrow evening. On my socials, both Twitter and Blue Sky, as well as in the Discord. And think since I didn't do Space Marine last night because I was tired, I think we'll do Space Marine on Saturday, because that's the next day I have free. I think literally it's going to be Space Marine Saturday, and then Monday DLC for Gundam Breaker, Tuesday work on this. I think that's what's going to work out as. Tyranid extermination equipment on Saturday. Well, we're going to play Space Marine 1, so that's technically the Orcs, not the Tyranid. Taking down the Orcs. They're going to war. I think there's chaos in there as well. I think it's primarily the Orcs. The dudes who are made of mushrooms, they're fungi. The Orcs are literally fungi. Which is crazy. They just some boys want to have some fun. Thank you, Nightbot, for the timer. Oh yeah, that's what it is. Nightbot's timer, I've set it to like every half hour, so long as there's been 5 posts. Maybe I should make it more than 5. Because I'm just used to chat being slow when I set it up originally. Oh, and let's also forget, there is the YouTubes. For archives. And edited down transformers. Or you go right to the back to the very first upload in that channel. Also, I just read YouTube's not YouTube. I just realized that. I said it how I typed it as I said it. Because the very first thing on my YouTube channel from like 3 years ago was my solo legendary playthrough of Halo Reach. Which I then, of course, edited down to each mission because I died a lot in that one. That was fun. Hard mode challenges are fun as well. I'm wondering if Space Marine has mission-based gameplay, then I could maybe edit that down as well. We shall see. But for now, whom shall we raid? Ooh, that page is buffering. Let's see. Miniatures of models. Anyone doing any gunpla? Plenty of people doing miniature painting. Oh, you know what? Let's see, Mara's online. So was Renault who was here earlier. Ooh, playing Megaton Musashi. Yeah, let's find my Renault. Let's do that. Reinforcements have arrived. Whoop. Right. Raid message ready to go. Do that. And then raid channel. Following. Also gonna swing my screen over to here. Oh. That was delayed reaction there. Oh, yeah, we go. That's weird. We love giant robots. Let's go see some more giant robots. As always, thank you so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed. You all have an awesome day. Have an awesome week. And I'll see you in the cosmos. Wait. That's it in the wrong order. Until next time, I'll see you around the cosmos. Dodgestar, signing off.